Alrighty, we're about to start our live. Let's start doing repairs. That chip is still good. Hello everyone. This is Leo with Rosales Super Tech. We're gonna go ahead and get started today with our live stream. We're gonna start doing our repairs. I don't know exactly what I'm gonna be doing today as far as repairs. I'll walk by it, but didn't pay full attention, to be honest. Let's see what's next to be. We got Pavilion 50-inch, Rail, iPad 9. We have a Switch. No charge. Okay, we got a Nintendo Switch, no charge. That is actually next. Switch, no charge. Yep, this is it. Alright, let's see what this Switch is doing. I believe this is still plugged in, and it is. 9 times out of 10, no charge issues. Is either a broken charging port, of which that's basically what this is. This is just destroyed. Let me show you real quick. This charging port here, it is completely destroyed. We're gonna have to change that charging port. All right, let's just take this thing apart. I don't know if M92 or any of those chips are bad. Let's hope not, but if they are, we'll get them replaced. Vanessa Rosales, appreciate you hitting the like button, sis. Thank you very much over on the TikTok. We got Tech Grid watching us as well. Thank you very much. I was gonna plug in my charger, but if that thing is destroyed the way it is. How's it going, Chase? Appreciate you stopping by again. We got my social stream for Streamer Bot. Literally forgot about it. There we go. It should be working now. I think the audio was a bit too loud on it, so I lowered it down a little bit. Today I will be concentrating a lot more on the repairs than I am on the actual stream itself, because yesterday me being stuck in that one repair for the PlayStation was not good. That took almost, what, an hour and a half, I think. I did not like spending that type of time, so I'm just going to go straight to the repairs. I'm not going to do a lot of diagnosing like some of these techs like to do. Checking every single component. That's not the way I work. I just go straight to what I know potentially the issue is going to be already. Although I'm doing an educated guess. But I'm just going to go straight to just getting the devices repaired versus diagnosing every single components. Goal is to see how many repairs we can get done.
Patrick can do a voiceover for you, huh?
That is correct. Patrick can certainly do a voiceover for me.
Yeah, see, kids, this one is busted.
Yeah, this was busted. It's severely busted, actually. I don't know if you saw the way that port came in, but that port is just destroyed. There's no saving that charging port. So we're just gonna go ahead and get that charging port replaced. We'll test
We call that a
M92.
snuggle tooth.
Was that what you call it? Yeah, I'm not going to plug in anything to it because this one you can already tell it's completely broken. I just hope it also doesn't have the M92 T36 and or BQ24193 short circuit off of this. But you never know. They could possibly be also short circuited as well.
Most likely, a straight port replacement.
I sure hope so. I sure hope so. I sure hope so. I sure hope so. Alrighty. Alright, we've added some flux. We're going to heat this up from the bottom, just remove it.
Serious business. Flinging some Krabby Patties today.
Alright. Today is serious business. I gotta make sure that yesterday I only did 2 repairs, literally. Can't do the same thing today. I actually gonna have to get more than 2 repairs. We've got too many repairs in queue. I can't just let those repairs sit there. And we've got some parts that came in as well that we need to get. Parts that came in for other repairs that came in that also need to be repaired. So it's one of those things where, you know, when you have a daytime job, it affects you. You start falling behind.
You that switch like a peanut.
Yeah. when you've done it so many times, it's one of those things where you know how to take it apart, you know what to do. Let's go ahead and get to it and get it done.
And one behind in my queue as well.
You're behind in your queue. Do you stream, Chase? Because if so, man, I need to follow you. I need to check out your content. I know I've seen your videos in the past, but I don't think I've seen anything lately. I'm like, why is this thing not pressing? I got a damn cotton swap in between. Wasn't able to squeeze my damn tweezer because this damn cotton swap.
Not lately. I need to get streaming back going now that I have a little more time.
Yeah, you should, bud. I'll definitely hit the follow button here in a little bit, and I'll watch your content. Have to go on your stream and watch your content, so long as we're not streaming at the same time, you know. Not to say that you can't stream around this time, you know. You stream whatever time you want to stream. It's just that if I'm streaming at the same time, I probably won't be able to join. But I don't know. Maybe we could do like a co-stream or something, you know. Co-stream. I'll pull up your stream on my stream. Both showing the repairs from wherever you're at and wherever I'm at. And you do the same thing. It's like a collaboration of sorts.
You're gonna get me live streaming. I can already tell.
Let's get to it, man. Let's just get to it. What's to stop you, right? Besides having too much work, that's something that would definitely stop me from streaming. It's would be if I have way too much and I'm definitely behind, like.
You'll do a video first, knock the dust off.
Alrighty. Nintendo Switch Lights, ports.
What the hell are the background?
What happened? What the hell is the background? What background? Is there like a sound of some sort?
I'm wondering the same thing.
Oh, it's a shop vac? It's the shop vac, y'all.
Loud clacking noise.
Yeah, it's the shop vac. Let me turn it off. I'm not going to use it right now. Anytime I turn the shop vac on, it starts making this cracking sound. Unfortunately. Let's see your work real quick. Bro, this is perfection. That is what you call sexy, bro. Seriously. You're getting better. This is your 5th week. You just got a little bit of flux down at the bottom. You have some in the corners, but otherwise, this is good. It's good. Yeah. That is good.
Looks like you did it.
Right? That is good. I'm not going to ask for a grade because then other people will start saying some negative stuff. So, but in my opinion, that was good.
Good job, Pete.
He did that all on his own. He learned. He learned from his mistakes. Yeah, he has his... Oh, shit. It'll go away. It'll go away.
Big ups to the coach.
Appreciate that. Yeah.
And young champ.
All right. All right. I don't know how you guys change the port for this, the switch. One of the biggest problems I've had in the past whenever I'm heating from the bottom is this thing is so thin, the charging port, where it melts the internal. So what I've started to do is I get this metal tape and I put some tape at the bottom, and then I lower my hot air percentage from 120 to about 75%. And then I heat it up first, and then I drop this in place. And then I just keep going around and around until this is seated properly, so that it doesn't melt my ports. So that's what I've been doing it here lately, and it's been working for me. Anybody has a different skill or tactic that y'all use? This is the way I do it now. It's working just fine. I'm wondering what other techniques other people use.
I always clean the holes first. Tends to make things easy for me.
I used to do that, but then it didn't make sense cleaning the holes because I still have to heat it up from the bottom so that those center pins can still make proper contact with the pins. And if I'm having to drop it, why just not do the entire work all at once? But I do see your point, though. Because if you're just doing the center, once you just have to concentrate the heat there instead of trying to concentrate the heat everywhere else as well to make sure that it sits correctly.
That hot swap method makes tons of sense. It's just pools of thought at that time. Welcome! Ace Console Repairs! You have been awarded some points. Use points to check.
I promise I will fix that today. I was supposed to have fixed that last night, but as soon as I got off, I was just, honestly, I wanted to go home. So I went home. I'll make it to where it won't say welcome to everybody, only someone that's either new, never commented before, or they've been gone for about 3 weeks. If you just fell asleep, you can leave them. As long as you don't take long. Huh? Did he already reply? I didn't see that email, babe. Yeah, go pick it up. Okay. I need to find my my little after picking who up. William? Okay. Alright, yeah, let's see how we did here. I know I'm gonna have to touch up the back pins. I want to make sure we didn't melt this port, because this is the part that I'm always trying to. Yep, port looks good. That looks good. It looks a little bit melted in the back, but I think it's fine because the inside's not melted, so we're good there. We're gonna touch up these pins back here. Yeah. I had one here from yesterday. I don't know what happened to it. Mr. Ace Console, appreciate you joining in the live, bud. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Surprised you're not live. Yesterday you did a pretty long live. I watched you in the morning, and then you were back on when whenever I got off, and I was watching you for a bit as well. Like Mr. Ace must have been really busy yesterday. You get a lot of complicated repairs too. Like all the repairs you get are always having to do with reballing or reflowing some sort of a, whether it's an Xbox 360, Xbox original, some sort of console motherboard. Mr. Ace, do you do Frankie's? Because if so, I need to pick your brain. As far as Frankie's, that is. If you don't mind, that is, of course.
Hey, Joe. Welcome, Mr. MDK.
How's it going?
You have been awarded some points. Use points to check your BA.
Just points to check your balance. No, you don't have to do that. Right now, we're not using points for nothing at the moment. Alrighty, y'all. Let's go ahead and check my M92T36 real quick, just to make sure that it's not short circuit. That port was heavily short circuited. And I need to make sure this chip is still good before I decide to put it all back together. And then we'll check M92T36 as well, just to make sure that it is good. The BQ24193 and M92T36. Those are the two chips I normally tend to check. Put it in continuity and / diode mode. Okay, 2.3. Backwards. Okay, 0366. You guys can also can't wait until I get Paul Daniels software or tool. Okay, so far so good. And here goes the APU side. We're good. Alright, that so far seems to be good. Let's check also this fuse. Fuse is good. Check this filter. Filter is good. And then our M90, our BQ24193. 270 536 576 1.135. I think that side is good. Don't see nothing else. Let's go ahead and plug it in real quick. Let's see if we get normal behavior. All right, we're going to plug in the necessary ribbon cables, which is going to be our digitizer and screen, and of course our battery. Just two of them before we fully put it back together. I just want to make sure it's going to show a charging symbol. If it does, we'll put it back together fully. So that's the digitizer and the
Dang it,
LCD.
what I missed? I had to go be the lady at the counter.
You haven't missed anything. I don't think you did. I don't think you missed anything, to be honest. I think you just... I replaced the charging port. That's it. I don't know if you saw that process or not. We're about to check right now to see if this thing is actually going to display for us.
I saw it in my mind's eye.
All right, we got charging, 15 volts. It is a depleted battery, which is why we're getting those values we are right now. We're in about 700 milliamps. So, yep, it's charging though. So I'm gonna go ahead and start putting this back together, and then we'll put it back there to charge, and then we'll test afterwards after it's charged, make sure everything works. But in my books, this is done. In my books, this one's done. We're just gonna plug in all these ribbon cables. I don't like to blindly put these ribbon cables. I use my microscope usually because I am blind, and yeah, I like to use. I need to find my little sharpening rock so I can bend these tips back. These are completely bent.
I do it with thicker tweezers.
Do it with thicker tweezers? I don't think I have any thicker tweezers. I try to get nothing but fine tips because that's what I use the most. And I keep dropping them and they get bent just like this.
Comes with the territory.
Sure does. It sure does. Alrighty. Ribbon cables are all connected except for this one, which is the one for the SD card cartridge. But that one I can do without the microscope.
What's happening, Mr. Rosales? How are my friends today?
How's it going, Mr. Uncle Sam?
Uncle Sam's Retrogami. Now you have been awarded some points. Use points to change.
How's it going, Mr. Uncle Sam? We're just working on repairs. All the repairs that I didn't get to do yesterday, we're working on those right now. We are working on those right now. I left quite a few of them behind yesterday by working on that PlayStation 5. I literally took too long on diagnosing that one, to be honest. I actually beat myself afterwards.
Welcome, Sam. Why is Patrick from SpongeBob reading all of your messages?
Why? I try to be different. I want my stream to be different. I don't want it to be your usual bot that reads out your messages, which is just a standard English bot. I didn't want to.
Because we love Krabby Patties.
Yes, I like SpongeBob. I like SpongeBob.
Hey, what's up?
How's it going, Mr. Muscle Memory? Appreciate you joining the live. Thank you very much. Honestly, you know what? Let me look at something real quick.
Muscle Memory FBA. You have been awarded some points. Use points to check why. Who doesn't like SpongeBob?
Who doesn't like SpongeBob? I don't know. But I'm going to check something real quick. I'm going to check how many more minutes I have to be able to monetize. I think when I checked yesterday, we were just a few hours away from me being able to monetize this channel. I'm going to check right now to see where I'm at.
Bro, can you help me? I'm having a hard time getting the 19 pins all soldered separately.
Yes, use Flux. Flux is your best friend to be able to get that done. I'll check later. I don't remember where to go.
I am using Flux, but it's not working. More Flux, more heat.
Yeah, you got to use Flux. You got to make sure. What type of hot iron are you using? Because also the type of iron you use is important. If you're using a cheap iron, it's not going to work for you. Also, what's the heat temperature you're using?
Solder braid if you're in a pickle.
Solder braid can help, yeah, to remove any bridges. So my tactic whenever I have bridges, what I tend to do is I put Flux. I'll go over it with my hot iron.
The brand, but it's a hot air rework station from my university.
I think Patrick is having a mental breakdown. 480 degrees, it's a bit low.
Getting the original solder off or molten.
480 degrees Fahrenheit, to me, that's a bit low. I'd recommend raising that till about 900, above 900, but actually above 850 degrees Fahrenheit. 480, in my opinion, is way too low.
Patrick is always having a mental breakdown. Closer to 600 at least.
Yeah, my hot iron, I don't use it. I don't ever use it below 800 degrees. The only time I use it below 800 is whenever I'm trying to remove a sticker of sorts. So like the warranty sticker or something like that, then I use roughly about 250 to 300 degrees Fahrenheit. This is just to soften up the adhesive. But to be able to desolder something, I don't use anything below 850 degrees Fahrenheit. Sorry, I had to lower Patrick down a little bit because I was talking and...
Welcome, Angry Yankara. You have been awarded some points.
Yeah, I need to fix that.
Points to check life. I started running my iron at around 325 feet.
325 Celsius, what does that translate to in Fahrenheit? What, roughly 600 degrees or so? About 617 degrees Fahrenheit. Yeah, that's
900 feet FTW.
I'm not sure what FTW stands for.
325 feet is about 15 to 20 F.
Yeah.
It is for the win.
Oh, for the win. I'm not good with today's acronyms or lingo of any sorts. I'm so I'm learning, y'all. I'm learning. I'm old school.
Console repair? How are you doing today? Did you sleep well? Do you think the low
Full
melt
tilt is
soda
where
will
I roll.
help? The machine only goes up to 400 centimeters, not too late. I got my voltage injector and thermal camera in the mail a few days ago and have...
For Vero Rails, I think they've got you set up for failure, man. If that's the max temperature you can get of 480 degrees, you're definitely going to have a very difficult time removing leaded-free solder from a motherboard. Not sure who the hell's calling. You're gonna have difficulty removing it 480 degrees Fahrenheit, not Celsius, but Fahrenheit. It's not enough heat. If it's, you said it earlier, F, so I was assuming it was Fahrenheit. If it's in Celsius, then yeah, that should be enough heat. Then your biggest best friend in that scenario would be copper braid, also known as wick, to remove the bridges, and flux, of course. Those are your best friends. I'll bring a board right now and I'll show you an example of what it is I'm talking about. I'll show you how to remove it. Let me just put this together real quick, and I'm just going to show you a quick example.
Okay, thank you.
Alrighty. I'm almost done. I got 8 more screws left. Actually, it's 10 more screws.
what are you working on today?
Whatever I have in the queue. Right now, I just got through finishing a charging port swap on a Nintendo Switch. And I don't know what I have up next yet. I'll check right now as soon as I'm done with this one, and I'll check my queue. We're the type of shop where we work them as they come in, so it's a first come first serve scenario, and I don't know what's up next, to be honest.
Nice setup, dude. Stay busy making money.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Any long form videos, or do you just live stream?
No, so all of my videos are recorded. I do plan on making some long form videos off of those. I just don't have the time right now to edit. I've been short-handed, and I'm probably going to look for an editor. I'm probably going to reach out to what's his name? Oh, I'm forgetting his name right now.
Congratulations on being so close to mobilization.
Thank you. Yes, I'm almost going to be able to monetize. All right, so it is charging, y'all. I'm going to leave it charging back there, and then I'll come back, and then I'll test this handheld afterwards before I close the ticket. So right now I'm going to leave the ticket open, and then I'll check. I just need to make sure it charges. I don't have time to spend, though, so I'm going to leave it charging back here. All right, so that thing is charging back there. Let me see what my next repair is. Before I go to the next repair, though, let me just show this gentleman here that needs some tips regards micro soldering. I'm not sure if he's still on. I think it was Vero that was needing some help. All right, Vero. You're saying you're having a hard time soldering on some pins. I'm going to use those pins right there. I'm going to go ahead and bridge them together on purpose. All right, so that what I use right now is flux. Flux helps with the flow of solder. And again, I'm going to bridge these together on purpose. All right, see you in a bit. So I'm sure this is probably what you're getting right now, where your pins are bridging like that. Is that what you're getting? I'm assuming. Is that what you're... So, if that's what you're getting, again, I recommend flux. Just add flux, literally, or at least that's what I tend to do. So I clean my tip, make sure I don't have a lot of flux in it. Then I go back, and I still have a lot of flux, actually. Then I go back, and I try to move the solder from one pin to the next. And as you can see, that solder basically ended up just cleaning. Ended up cleaning itself. But just using flux helps for you to be able to be able to clean or remove solder from the pins. Another method, that's just one method, of course. Let me go ahead and add some more solder to this. Let me go ahead and show you another method. Another method potentially is if you have copper braid. This here is copper braid. It's also known as wick, but this here it's copper braid. So you can use copper braid. Just get an empty, some empty copper braid. Suck up some of that, remove some of the solder from there. to where you don't have a lot of solder. Just remove as much solder as you can. Once you've done that, then you go back and you move the remaining solder to the rest of the pins. You just want to make sure you don't leave any of the pins without any solder though, because then you'll have some loose pins. It'll look like they're soldered on, but they're not. So you just got to make sure you add just a tad bit more solder to each pin individually. Clean your tip again, and then go back and remove any other bridges you may have caused.
How do I take the port off properly?
How do you take the port off properly? What console are you working on? Because it depends on the console as well. Is it a PlayStation 5?
PS5 digital.
Oh, so all PlayStation 5s is the same. All you do is just grab flux, just add flux to all of your pins. Just add flux to all of your pins. Max airflow, max heat. Don't have any limits. Literally, that's what I do. Max airflow, max heat. I set it. I put it against the edge of my table, and then I heat it up from the bottom, just like that. Max airflow, max heat. Heat it up from the bottom. Wait for your solder legs, the anchor points. Hello. Oh, it's my wife. Cool. All right. Max airflow, max heat. Heat up from the bottom. I pay attention to my ground legs, which is the anchor points. Once they get to hold on, baby boy. Give me a second, baby boy. Heat it up. Once you start seeing silver on the ground legs, that means that solder, it's basically starting to become loose. And then what I do is I tap it from here to see if it moves. You don't want to pull too quick, too fast, because then you can tear traces as well. So you just keep heating from the bottom. Max airflow, max heat. And you have to be patient. You can't be impatient. Sometimes people tend to get impatient, thinking this is taking too long. You just have to be patient. Just keep heating it from the bottom. Just like that. All of my legs are loose. As you can see, if I tap it now, this thing moves. You go in here, grab it, lift it up, and you remove it. And you're done with the removal process. Hopefully that helps. Let me see the hat. Yo, look at this. Look at my hat. You can barely see it though, but that's my new hat, y'all. It's got the business logo on there.
The new business logo.
I wish this thing could be a bit more vibrant.
Yeah, I think maybe I'm not letting it heat long enough. Thank you so much.
No, you're welcome. So yeah, that's the way you'd fix that, bud. Otherwise, hopefully that helps. I need to get to Murray Park. Do you need help? The who? Don't worry about the polishes either.
I did.
Let me log into this one. No. What is it called? I forgot. Hold on. I said no, baby boy. No, no, no. No means no. Okay. You're welcome. You are very welcome. Okay. What? Okay, I think we got it. Let's see. Yeah. All right. You may have to write it again.
Okay.
But just type it in, and then you should have this one, which is Grammarly. Select the little light bulb, and it should Grammarly correct you and fix anything you type in wrong. All right, y'all. Let me grab the next repair. Alrighty. All right. Oh, sorry about that. This damn shot vac, and I know it sounds bad for you guys. Keep forgetting about that. All right, next repair. Quick question. Yes, Mr. Uncle Sam. What is your question? Next is the PlayStation 5 controller. We are upgrading them to Hall Effect. Actually, it's an HDMI. Oh, it is an HDMI. But I think I'm gonna pass on that one. He'll take care of that one. Yeah. Oh, okay. Okay. What's your question, sir? Goat 70. What? You didn't have to send me nothing, bud. Appreciate you though, but you didn't have to send that. I don't charge for knowledge, man. When someone wants to learn something, I don't mind sharing it. You didn't have to send me 70 what diamonds? I'm going to do this controller real quick. It looks like they are going to do... This controller is bad, y'all. It's got a lot of grime to it. I need to put my gloves on for this, actually. I don't know what that grime is. but they're upgrading this controller to Hall Effect. Alright, first things first, before I even change this Hall Effect, to be honest, I am going to clean all this nasty grime. And I don't think the camera shows justice on how dirty this thing is. This is just plain gross. Just look, it's never been clean. Where's my alcohol bottle? I'm just going to remove all of this grime.
Got my voltage injector and thermal camera. I'm checking the board. One of these.
One of the chips is lighting up when you... What console are you working on? What console are you working on, Mr. Uncle Sam? And the area that you're injecting voltage on, is it what?
Xbox One S.
Xbox One S. And you're injecting voltage because you found a short circuit, or is it a low impedance line? For the Xbox One S, usually for me, in my experience, it's either going to be the power management IC, or there's some MOSFETs.
Doesn't mean it's the fault. Something could be D. Injecting voltage on the power. No.
So you're injecting voltage on the main 12-volt rail, and you get an actual you're getting some amperage being drawn. So you have a short circuit to the main 12-volt rail. Is that what I'm hearing potentially? And is that chip you're getting potential that's lighting up? It's a MOSFET. Is it on like the corner or the side of the main motherboard? If so, that chip potentially may be one of your MOSFETs. Which could so if it's one of your MOSFETs, it's a fairly common area to get short circuits on the main 12-volt rail on Xbox One S's. Let me grab a motherboard real quick. Don't mind this board. I've used this board for parts, but this is an Xbox One S. Of course, I'm missing my Southbridge chip there. Of course, you can inject voltage through there. If you've got a connector, which I made one right here, this is what I tend to use here. I got one from a power supply, which I'm able to plug that in, and then I plug in my my bench power supply to this to be able to inject voltage. And if it's a 12 volt short that you have, by placing it under continuity mode there, and if one of these are lighting up here, if one of these are usually MOSFETs, so it's a fairly common area for a MOSFET to go out on there. Now there is a capacitor here that you're able to get, or not a capacitor, but MOSFET that you can validate. To the left of this plug, so right here, or maybe that one right there, one of these, then it's more than likely a MOSFET, which would be accurate then, and I'd recommend replacing it.
Very small chip.
Yeah, if it's getting hot, then yes, those are MOSFETs.
Just what you do. It's lighting up when I put voltage in the cap next to it.
So the MOSFETs are usually these here. I believe that's also potentially, I'm not sure exactly what that chip is, to be honest, if that's the one you're referencing. But voltage does have to travel through there to travel this way. So if that's what's lighting up, I'd recommend replacing it. Potentially be I'm not sure what that component is. Voltage, I'm not sure, honestly. 8131621.
Good evening, everyone.
How's it going, Alex? 8131 621.
Welcome, Zero Official Alex. Alex 86. You have recorded some points. Use points to check. You is a fat Leo.
I'm a fat Leo.
All of the caps on the rail are shorted.
Yeah, if it's short circuit, that means you definitely have a short circuit on that line. Alrighty. Back to what I was working, y'all. Me, I need to get caught up here with my repairs, so Q is a FET, so it is a MOSFET. Q is a FET, so according to Mr. Ace there, looks like it's a MOSFET.
What's that black mat thingy, huh?
What's the black mat thingy? This one? Magnet. It's a little grid magnet where I put my screws on whenever I'm taking devices off. Taking devices apart, I mean. All right. Yeah, it's a magnet. Now this thing is broken. The screws is not even come off.
Thanks for helping me out with that. We'll see if I can get one off of a donor.
Yeah, if you have a donor, take it off of a donor. You have a donor, take it off of a donor. That's what I would recommend. Is William up front?
My replacement comes 6 older and tip.
I don't even know if I have any white ones anymore. I told you to order some for me, and I am out of whites. But I think blues will probably look better. No. I ordered these a long time ago when I was at the house. I have black, yeah. Call them and let them know if they want black for both of them. 'Cause I don't have any white ones. Otherwise, order some from Mobile Centrics and just have them shipped overnight.
Uncle Sam, inject again and see what else is lighting up after removing the fan.
This screw does not want to come out.
Leah, welcome Rusty Russ Repair.
How's it going, Mr. Rusty Russ? Appreciate you joining the live.
Use points to check.
Thank you very much for stopping by.
All over the 4 days and nothing else was lighting up.
Trying to push up on the screw.
Mic on your collar.
Put a mic. Put your mic on your collar. Why is that? Is it bothering you? Or just put it on my hat. There you go. Hopefully you guys can still see it. Or can still hear it.
Much better. Are you sure it's actually still short then? 0.001 and wrinkling that shirt.
That's okay. I don't mind having a wrinkled shirt. I don't mind having a wrinkled shirt. I'm okay with having a wrinkled shirt.
How much you charging for such a controller modification?
DMRs we charge $100. It looks like they cut all these wires as well. I'm assuming they didn't want them.
Still double check it. Hey, I wasn't really looking at the reading, just listening for. 100 might as well buy myself.
Yeah, you should. You should. Yeah, we charge 100 for TMRs. Standard for TMRs, I think right now, or at least in my area, it's about 150. That's what people are charging. We're charging 100 TMRs installation. Some people are charging a bit more. I think I've seen online for. Say that again. Game Sire has TMRs for 60. Man, that's awesome. I should send my jobs to them so they can get them done, and then I'll charge 100. I should send these jobs to them. They can get them done, and I'll charge 100. I'll make a quick 40 bucks.
Where can these controllers bring out TMR joystick?
There are TMR joysticks for Elite. They're Goalie Kit branded. They are some TMRs.
This man is solo living. See? Are you using XTTs for the translation?
I'm using XTTS. I'm using TTS. Yes.
The recording you give it needs more vocabulary.
The recording you give, it needs more vocabulary. What are you talking about, bud? Did you not train the No, I didn't train the voice. It's just plain old TTS. It'll just say whatever you tell it to say. Sometimes it just gives up, I guess. When it says or thinks that it's BS, it'll just stop.
Well, got the bootleg free version.
Yeah, I guess you can say that. I got the bootleg free version. Make sure this thing is plenty hot.
Ask ChatGPT to help you with that and give it some good voice.
Well, I feel like this thing is not getting hot. I haven't even seen my flux kit.
So where's the flux at?
Come on.
Ooh, they still sell aftermarket controllers with demos.
I got some cold solder here. Yeah. Let me. Right now, I'm working on TMRs, basically. Swapping from standard analogs to TMRs on this controller. I'm gonna add right now some low melt solder to these pins, so that this comes out a lot quicker. And then I'll have to clean it up. Yeah, this solder, I don't know. I'm trying it out. I barely got it this week, so I don't know if it's good or not. I'm trying it out myself. I'll make that determination whether if in fact it is bad or if it's not bad. Huh? Yeah, bud. Okay. We added some low melt. Let's go ahead and try this again. Oh. Come on. There we go. Buck them off. Now I'm gonna go ahead and clean this off real quick. Got some solder that actually came out of that. I didn't like that at all. Oh. Oh, where is... Alright, let me clean real quick all this flux, and then I'll be able to add a little bit fresh flux to this to remove all the low melt solder and stuff. William, I don't want you going back to the front, baby boy. Alrighty, let's go ahead and remove all of the solder. Trying to put this microphone actually. Sorry y'all, you guys ain't gonna like it because it's gonna wrinkle my shirt. It's fine if it wrinkles it. It's getting in my way with the microscope, so okay. You got one down. Just give me the other one. Yes. Okay. Yeah. The tower's low. Yeah, no, I only looked down because I was getting off the car and I was like, that tire doesn't seem right to me. That tire looks low. Huh? You switched cars? Whose cars did you take? Your mom's? Oh, he has a car now? Oh, that's awesome. Like he bought it or your mom bought it for him? Oh, yeah? Yeah. Yeah, I just saw that your car tire was low, so I was like, you need to put some air in that thing. If this air compressor could reach all the way over there, we'd put some we would put some air on it, but it doesn't reach all the way over there. How's it going? You woke up, bud? What time is it over there right now? 4 a.m. 4 or 5 a.m.
How's everyone? 3:10 o.m.
3:10 a.m. We're doing good over here, bud. We're doing good over here. See a couple of solder boss right in there. Little tiny solder boss. Okay, that's done. And now we're just gonna solder the ports. Whenever I turn on my fume extractor, it's when you start hearing the crackling. That's probably why people tend to leave whenever that happens.
PS5 controller.
This is a PlayStation 5 controller, yes. We just did remove the old analog and I'm adding some holofix. Alright, you're gonna hear the crackling again, y'all. I'm sorry. I need to figure out how to silence the crackling on you guys. Alrighty. One down, one to go. Alright, let's check our work. How do y'all think I did? I love it. I love it. Let's just clean after ourselves. And this is done.
Better than factory.
Better than factory. Yes, sir. I don't like stealing his slogans. Next thing you know, I'm gonna get sued or something. Next thing you know, I'm gonna get sued for using his using his slogan. These came, it looks like he cut them. Some people like those, some people do not like them, so I'm not even going to solder them on. Because he probably doesn't like haptic and probably doesn't like the motors, so I'm just going to leave those disconnected. Because that's how it came in. We're going to leave those off. There it is.
Oh, did I miss your stick drift magic tool?
You could say so. Yeah, you did miss it, but it wasn't much of a magic though. It became difficult to remove, so I had to add a little bit of low melt, and then I was able to remove them. And then I had to do it the old-fashioned way with using some copper braid to remove the solder from within the holes. So I didn't do the hot swap method like I would normally do it. This one, I don't know why it did not want to come off using that tool. But yes, you did miss it. If that is, if you weren't here, of course. If you didn't see it, then yes, you missed it.
The elusive magic tool.
The elusive, yeah, it does wonders. It at least speeds up the oh shit. It at least removes the removal process.
Stick repairs for PS5 controllers?
Yes, we do stick repairs for PlayStation 5 controllers. Standard analog, we charge 50. Hall effect, we charge 90. TMRs, we charge 100. William. Alrighty, y'all. Let's calibrate this thing. All right. Managed calibration appears to have failed. Okay. I haven't done anything yet. Oh, looks like it's done. Let's see here what it does. You can test circularity. This is good. Check the buttons. Buttons are good. Cool. That is working. And I'll do one final test over here. Be gentle to avoid damage. That is working. It's not disconnecting, so that's good. Oh, hold on. Cool. And then what is this? I'm a U, gyroscope is what is this? No idea what this is. This is new. IMU, gyroscope, and acceleration. Making noise as I press it. This is not going to have adaptive. The lights are good. Speaker's good. I'm gonna pass on the headphone. And microphone's not gonna work because my microphone's currently being in use here. So microphone is not gonna work on this thing. I'm gonna pass it. Otherwise, this thing is good. All right. Cool. Alrighty, the controller is done. I'm gonna give it a quick wipe and we should be good. There's still a whole bunch of sticky stuff on this thing. Instead of using alcohol, I'm gonna use some Fabuloso. That usually helps with any dirtiness off of the controller. And then I'm gonna set it over there and go to the next repair. Whatever this thing has is a whole bunch of sticky stuff. Yeah, sticky icky. What website did my thing stop? What website am I using? It's dualshottools.github.io. That's the website I'm using. Let me move my... Oh. That's the website I'm using. Right there. I don't know what...
Can I get a job?
You don't live anywhere nearby, bud. And at the moment, we're not hiring. At the moment, we're not hiring. We will be once we hopefully expand. We'll need potentially one more tech, and we'll put up the posting. All right. All right, we're back to regular screen, and let's go ahead and close this ticket out. Okay. What? I don't work on massage chair. Nintendo Switch. I don't have any white ones. One does not mean we have a pair. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and work on one right now. My wife needs to get a hold of the customer to see if they're okay with. I don't have any white joysticks. I ran out of the white ones. Out of the white joysticks, I've got blue ones, but that's all I have. Don't have any white ones. Should I wait until you get a hold of them? Oh. I guess I'll proceed with the yellow one right now, and then hopefully you're able to get a hold of them. All right, we're gonna do this one real quick. It's just analogs. There's nothing technical about replacing analog sticks, y'all. Unfortunately. We're just going to replace the analog sticks. They're okay with getting black ones on this one. It doesn't look right, and I'm out of white ones. The green one, he wants whites. He wants white ones, but I don't have any white ones. I completely ran out. And I did tell my wife, she usually does our purchasing, to buy some a few days back. I think she may have forgotten to order them. He may have forgotten to order them. You awake, my baby boy? You are awake. Diggy, 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 diggy. I love you, Isaiah. Man, chat got quiet all of a sudden. Think we're all concentrating or something? Chat got quiet all of a sudden. Yes. Mm-hmm. She needs me in the front. I'll be right there. All right, I'll be right back.
Those two young men who so happy long.
Um. Drive? Go off thumb drive. You don't. If it's there. Oh, it is. And it is. You sure that's the latest though? Or when was the last time you put it in there? It was August. Is that ours?
No, it's ours.
It's ours. If it ain't ours, we're not logging in. No. We're not gonna worry about that. Yep. Ain't ours, we're not putting our account. I'm just log off. Five. So the PlayStation 5 that's out there. Oh man, I'll be right back, y'all. I'm just downloading a reinstallation file, or actually update file for the PlayStation 5. I'll take the mic with me, I guess. This thing is almost done. It is about 20 seconds. Five, four, three, two, one. Come on, there we go. Let me grab this file. Appreciate you stopping by again, Mr. Vero. I need to see where am I at with monetization actually. Where do I see that information at? Community moderation, channel guides, agreements, general. Oh no. Okay. Okay, that should be good. Aye, aye, aye. All right, let me. Oh, it went to that page. That's the page I was needing. Move. These are RAM chips for. Oh, they came in already. These are the RAM chips for. Oh, the memory RAM for the PlayStation 5 Pro. That's what that's for. For the PlayStation 5 Pro, yes. Adds more connectors of the ones I got yesterday for the 3DS. Did I ever do what? I don't know. Is it probably for the... No. There's an RTS. This is a... It's a... I think it's the retimer chip. For the newer version of the... I believe that's what that is, but I don't think I need it for any of the consoles right now. Yeah, I think that's a retimer chip. Just put those under the retimer, but I think you created a slot for that one because I should have two. I don't recall. No, don't send them to the back. You're like, if this one doesn't work, I'm just gonna fix my controller from a PlayStation 4. Trying to get ready for GTA 6 or what? Is that what you're trying to do? Not really. I don't know. Have you heard about the blackout? Blackout for PlayStations between the 23rd through the 30th. No one or people that have heard of it, they're not opening their PlayStation at all, not playing any video games, not buying anything from PlayStation at all, and it's a movement for discs. How they're doing away with discs beginning 20. Yes. The world there at the beginning 2028 they've announced they will no longer be doing discs. There you go, bud. This is up to date. Yeah. No, they make less money. Yeah, but then people like myself, we like physical. I like to own my stuff. I like to own my stuff. I don't like them taking that option away of. So it's one of those things where, yeah, I'm upset about it, and I've told my kids they are the only ones who play PlayStation, Fortnite. But for this week, I told them they can't play PlayStation, so shut down temporarily until I get them an Xbox, and then they'll be playing Xbox instead. I'm debating if I should take that one up there actually, buy it off the shop. That way, I can take the PlayStation they have, and then after the 30th, sell it to someone. All right, bud. Thank you. You're welcome. Alrighty, I am back, y'all. I'll keep my 360 games, then buy digital. If you keep the 360 buy digital, you mean you're? I doubt you're gonna buy any digital games, or sorry, you're gonna pirate those games. You can download the ROMs and mod your 360. PlayStation sucks with no physical media. Yep, they do suck. They do suck.
Already got 3 RGH dual NAND consoles.
What did I say? Oh man, that's hilarious. Can mod them, download all the ROMs, and just get those installed instead.
All got this to HDD installed.
Yeah. So when you said digital, I assume you meant, man, I can't believe these are new. I've only had them for about 3 weeks, if not less. These here, and I already bent the damn chip. Alrighty. Oh, got one more moving cable over here. What's back there? For repairs. 5:30. We still have an hour and a half. What can you do? Most of these. That sucks, bro. That sucks. All right. So I guess you can continue working on controllers. Well, all those controllers you got over there, what needs to be done to them?
They should be good.
All of those are good?
I cleaned them. There's only one charging port.
Can you make sure which ones are good and which ones are not? The ones that are not, work on those, and the ones that are good, ask Blanca where the little baggies are at. So you can just put them in a bag, give them to them for now. And then later we're going to get some more for the PlayStation 5s. Just test them one more time before you put them in baggies. I want to make sure they don't have any single amount of drift. All buttons, make sure they work. Make sure it charges as well. Make sure the haptic works. And that it rumbles. You know, the rumble motor. Yeah. Yeah, that one she wants to have it reshelled. I'm gonna have to do that one, so just put that one aside. Because the reshelling process is a bit different. What, baby boy? I love you too, Isaiah. I love you too, Isaiah. I love you too. I love you too. I love you too, 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 too. I love you too. Mm, 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 mm. Yes. What happened to my music? My music stopped playing. I love you too. Mm, 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 mm. I have no idea what that even means, man. Today was the first time I've seen that. I'm gonna have to look into to see what exactly that is.
Welcome, Anima.
How's it going, Anima? Appreciate you.
You have been awarded some points. Use points to check your being.
Oh, is that what that is? Mmm.
Points.
I don't have the point set up for anything just yet, bud. I'm working on that. I'm actually going to work on that this weekend. Right now, they're not being utilized. Eventually, it'll work for TTS. Right now, I have TTS free for everyone. Eventually, TTS is going to be for those looking to use their points utilizing TTS. For now, it's enabled for everyone. But again, eventually, it's going to be for people that are subscribed and they earn points. That'll be one of the benefits that they will have, is being able to use their points. They will only be able to earn points whenever they are subscribed. I don't have that set up just yet. I'm going to work on that. The reason why I don't work on it right away is because I have to spend time here at the shop to do that. This is my PC here at work.
I was just curious what it was.
Yeah, this is just my PC here at the shop, so I'm not always here, unfortunately. It's one of those things where I need some time, need to come in early and set it up and such. Yes, baby boy.
Which light fixed?
This is just an analog stick repair, that's it. What, baby boy? You want agua? Yes, give me the agua and I'll give it to you. Give me the agua. Come on. You want more?
Yes.
Let me know when you're done. You done?
Yes.
Okay. Yes, baby boy.
Ever thought about franchising?
Ever thought about franchising? I have thought about it. I'm gonna rename the shop though. It's not gonna be Rosales Super Tech. So my goal first is I am gonna get a second shop. That's the first goal. But I'm gonna rename the LLC. It's gonna remain as Rosales Super Tech, but the name it's going to be Retro Super Tech. That's what we're going to be rebranding to. So we're going to rebrand to Retro Super Tech, and then from there I can go ahead and franchise. But they would have to be to someone that can also upkeep the reputation, because I would hate the name of the business to be diminished.
What would you charge to resell a 3DS XL? It works fine, just the screen has those.
I don't know if you know, but the screen, whenever you replace the shell, the screen comes along with it. So those scratches are not going to be removed whenever you reshell it, unless you also replace the top glass, as well as the bottom digitizer. The digitizer usually sits at the bottom. That usually comes along with a reshell, and we would charge $150 for that type of work. The reason being is that top screen it's too big of a headache to even do it for any less than that. Having to take the top screen out of the old shell to put into a new one, it's too big of a headache. So to make it worth my time, we charge $150 for that type of work. I would not do it for anything less than that, unfortunately. These top screens are a pain in the butt. Top screens are a pain in the butt. Do you repair yourself, Anima? Ricky, switch light fix. Ever thought about? You've already had. Why did it show as of those messages were just coming through?
but it had some scratches on the top screen. I was
think I'm gonna have to see why my DTS keeps cutting words off. Scratches off screen. I was thinking about was a film over the actual screen. Nah, sometimes people do tend to put screen protectors on it. Just check to see if you do have one. If you don't, then it's gonna be the actual glass itself. And the glass on a 3DS, it's not as difficult to replace. It's the top screen, that is the glass, but having to replace the screen itself though, or transplant it from an old shell to a new shell, that becomes a bit of a hassle, because now you have to take the flex cables through the hinge very, very, very gently, so that you don't tear that flex cable. And on top of that, also the hinge itself, sometimes you have to push it back to be able to remove it. 3DS, I believe it's easier. The new 3DS is a little bit more complicated. You gonna put a show on, baby boy? Isaiah?
Hey, what the fuck? Right now on new devices. And what are the hardest reads? I do a little repairs, but still learning. I've got a retail on a DS Lite, man.
Hey, what's the hardest repair right now on new devices? And what is the hardest repairs on old tech? On new devices, for me right now, the hardest repair is no powers on a PlayStation 5 Pro. If it's something that's outside of the norm, that would be the hardest repair, because I have no schematics. Also, PlayStation 3s, when it comes to the RSX chip, reballing those, I don't have a BGA rework station, so we don't do those right now. Yes, baby boy. No, I love you too. As far as what the hardest to repair for old tech, for old tech, I guess you could see would be a blue screen of death on the Switch.
And most PS3 aren't really worth recalling.
And most PlayStation aren't. Yeah, that is correct, unless they're backwards compatible. The E0, the CH E01 models, and the A01 models are the only ones I'd recommend doing that too. Those do have some value. I believe you do a Frankie, it's about $500 to $600, I believe, for a Frankie.
I have one.
You have one? PlayStation 3? Backwards compatible one?
So it's worth the repairs.
For backwards compatible, yes. For a standard, no.
Yep. Backward capability. One is real. Or get a new chip. Or just water cool it. The market for PS3 repairs of all revs is big here in Oz. They are 50% of my turnover.
Yeah. They're big here as well. We get a lot of people coming to my shop asking. I don't have a BGA rework station at the moment. I've done one, back when I was in my garage, when I used to have a VGA rework station. I did one. I don't remember how to do it now though, because this was back in 2019, and I was following a step guide while doing it, and I did okay on it. Now that when I get customers that come in and ask for that, the person I've been sending them off to is a computer booter. So I send them off to him, and he seems to be getting quite a bit of those himself. So that's what I've been sending them to here locally in the U.S. of course.
I've got one MNFWTH. They're a pain in the rear. If the chip work or not.
You've got one in Fort Worth, Texas. They're a pain in the rear if the chip works or not. Yeah, I don't work on those at the moment right now. I don't have a BGA rework station so that I can start practicing again. I would need to find another guide because I think processes may have changed by swapping the 90 nanometer chip to a 40 nanometer and then having to change power rails. Well, a reball is just removing the existing RSX chip, removing all the solder off of it, adding some new solder balls and soldering that exact same chip back onto the board.
Was the Batman TV for sale? That thing is sick.
Batman TV is sick, and no, it's not for sale unless I get the right offer. I did pay $900 for it, and I don't think I'd let it go for anything less than $1,200. Yes, yeah, I want everything to work. I know it's refurbished, but I would prefer that everything works. Yeah, unless the right price came along. Otherwise, I'm okay with keeping it. Because I don't know if I'll ever find another one like it.
But you're doing it inside. For you?
Kind of like when you line up chips up on the outside, but you're doing it. I'm not sure if I understand what your logic is. A reball is. Let me see if I have a chip here real quick. All right, so this is a chip here. So imagine this being it's not an RSX chip, okay? But I'm just saying, imagine if it were to be one. Imagine this chip. This is actually it's a SSD controller chip for PlayStation 5. Yeah, it's a SSD controller for PlayStation 5. So imagine this is the RSX chip. It's a lot bigger than this, of course. But imagine this is it. I go in here at Flux. I remove all of these solder balls. And I use a stencil, put it on top. Reball this to have fresh new solder balls. That will look something similar to this. And then you put it back on the board. Then you use your BGA rework station, which would be at that point infrared. Not hot air, but infrared. You want to use infrared. And then you put a little bit of flux on the side. You let it sit there. Basically, it's like the board getting hot, getting cooked, and it gets to a certain temperature in that area. And then those solder balls will then fuse with the pads on the motherboard. That's what a reball would be. All right, so this one's done. Let me go ahead and close this one up, and then we grab the next repair. We have an hour left, so I think we have enough for one more repair.
Whoa.
All right, I have one more switch for this customer, also analog sticks, but I don't have any white analog sticks, so we put some black ones on this one, and they were okay with black on this one. They want white ones on this other one, and I don't have any white ones, so we're gonna hold off on that one. Yes, baby boy. Yes, Isaiah. Oh, I know you do. I love you too. We got the hinge. She should be getting here in a little bit. All right, we got a laptop over here. I gotta replace the hinge off of this one. This one, the hinge is broken. Just to show you real quick. Customer, I'm not sure what they did, if they dropped it or what happened, but this hinge right over here, completely broken off. The screen works, screen's good. This top side is broken. So I need to somehow close this up. Open the lid, disconnect battery.
If I were to invest into BJ Station and study what other jobs can be done.
I'm saving up. I'm saving up for a BGA rework station myself, but the one I'm gonna get is the self. It's the self. It self removes the chip from the board. So it removes the chip completely. Once it gets to the timer, it goes in there, pulls it, raises it up, and then all you have to do is move the arm to the side. That's about a $15,000 to $25,000 machine. And it has, I think, a 5-year warranty. The reason why I'm going to do that. Yes, baby boy. Oh, wow. The reason why I want to do that is because the one I had purchased before, I bought from AliExpress, and it only lasted me a year. And the number of times I used it was probably a handful of times, because I didn't get, at the time, very many boards. Besides where I used it the most was actually on the blue light of death for the PlayStation 4s, the original PlayStation 4s. Those would just be a reflow. So I created profiles. Actually, I used it for the PlayStation 4. I used it for the Xbox 360s as well, the red ring of death and or the blue light of death.
I need to get my repair game up.
Am I self-taught? Yes, I am self-taught. I am self-taught. Yes, baby boy. No. Can we go to the restroom? Tell me. Okay. Is there any way you can take over so she can put a diaper on Isaiah, or she's just gonna? All right, y'all. Let's go ahead and get this one done real quick. I'm sorry, I got this. My little boy had to use the restroom, so it was the middle of trying to use the restroom, and I had to take him real quick. He used to be good at telling us after his incident that things have shifted.
Good, bro.
Things shifted, so right now he had to, use the restroom. What every human does. Took him. All he has is just a little underwear though, so he needs a diaper on because right now he used to not wear diapers. Right now he's having to wear them. He's 4. He is 4 years old. He didn't wear diapers, but after the incident, he's had to wear diapers because he's having to retrain his brain. He's having to retrain to do everything, to be honest. He's having to retrain to do everything.
Nice 1.5 wire ball. I just started potty training with mine, and sorry to hear that, man.
Yeah, no, back in February, I said the story yesterday. There were some complications with him having, he had a flu and strep. So that you get virus, and that virus, it was, instead of leaving his body, it broke like the barrier, like the brain barrier, and it sought his brain. So it caused some issues for him. He got something called A&E, but I'm just happy that he's here with us, to be honest, because we could have lost him. We could have lost him, and I'm glad we did not. I don't know if I'd still be doing anything with the shop, to be honest. I would have closed everything down. Oh yeah. God did a miracle on my son. I thank God every day for the miracle he's performed. And I've started going to church myself, to be honest. I'm not perfect. I still say cuss words. It's one of the habits I'm trying to get away from. Every now and then, without thinking, I just say a random cuss word, not really realizing that I'm actually saying it. That's one of my things I'm working on. It's cuss words. Oh, I need to fix this here. There we go. I think that's better. I'm sorry. I'm trying to fix it to where I'm centered here so that this can be covered and you guys can see my work. So every day, I try to change something. Cuss words is one of those things that I'm trying to.
Only God can judge you.
It's one of those habits I'm trying to get rid of. Downloading. Oh wow. Alright, so first things first, what I'm going to do, this is just the top shell replacement. However, before I replace anything, first thing I like to do with almost anything, to be honest, is always remove the battery. You never know if some sort of a short circuit can happen, so we do not want that. I'm going to remove this battery from here. That way it doesn't have any sort of power source. And then has to do with the top screen, so also going to remove the ribbon cable for the top screen, so long as I'm able to locate it here. I believe it's this one here. Those are the antenna for wireless. This is and this shell has a whole bunch of broken plastic pieces. Oh, here it is. I found the top screen, so I'm just gonna unplug it temporarily. Okay. Trying to see if I could do this one a little bit different. But I don't think I'm gonna be able to. So now, since I've unplugged all that, now I can try to open it without breaking, hopefully, the top screen and over the shell. I just need to put some force on this corner here, because this corner is the one that's broken. All right, that's done, and now I'm going to remove this bezel, front bezel. And I have to do it cautiously because I don't want to break the screen. The screen is good. I just need to remove this adhesive though. There we go.
Are laptops a pain to work on? How much for laptop crack screen repair?
Some laptops can be a pain. Some laptops are easy. Like this one, it's not a broken screen, but it's more so the hinge on it. So that means we have to replace the entire top shell, and the bezel I think we can still use. As far as how much, we usually charge $100 in labor plus whatever the part costs. So for this one, I believe the part itself was about $60, so I think it's going to run them 160 plus tax. We only charge taxes on the part. We don't charge taxes on labor. In the state of Texas, for repair shops, we have the ability to, if you choose to, you can charge for taxes on the service, but if you choose not to, you don't have to. And we chose not to. Yes. Is it about the downloading stuff? Why is she doing downloading stuff? I'll go over there. I'll talk to her. Alrighty. Front bezel is removed. It wasn't that difficult to remove. The difficult part was having to go through here without tearing that area. There's a lot of adhesive there, and this can actually break the screen. Give me a second, y'all.
How the TikTok folks doing?
Alrighty. I am back.
Oh no.
Like it's dirty. Yeah. Alright, we got those screws. And this screen could potentially be removed, but I gotta remove the screen off of this. There's a little tab over here. There's a tab over here we can remove. We have to remove it slowly. It's one of those peel type of adhesive on the screen. Oh. I don't want it to tear. That's the thing I hate about this the most, is sometimes it tends to. Tear. And that's what we don't want. Come on. Come with me. There we go. There we go. It's coming out. We're almost there with this one. That's a long one. Okay. We should have one more over on this end. Right here. This one I feel like it's gonna probably tear on me. Yep, it's already tearing. Don't tear.
What's wrong with this laptop?
Hinges are broken. Hinges are broken and we're having to replace the top shell. Ah.
Replacement.
No, the screen's good. Or at least the customer said it's good. I didn't even turn it on to validate, to be honest, because it wasn't charged. But they said, the customer said though, which normally we like to test. I'm hoping whoever checked it in did test. I'm gonna have to check the tickets to see if they did test. I didn't test.
Repair the most. Oh, okay. This might be a good one as well.
Device I repair the most, or that we repair the most here, is PlayStation 5s from HDMIs to overheating. Those are the number one devices we get. Yeah, we don't. Normally, my people up front have the tendency of testing the devices, and they put it in the ticket as well. So I would hope and assume that they actually did test. But I did not check the notes, to be honest. I just started.
Why are the PS5 HDMI so poorly built?
That is something we have to take that up to Sony. Sony lately has been cheaping out, or maybe the way it was engineered. I would assume or say that it's the way that it was engineered, to be honest. I can't complain. It brings us money, you know. It's paying bills. I cannot complain. I cannot complain.
Yeah, for sure, Elmo.
Alrighty. So this one's done. Yep, number one repair we get is PlayStation 5s. PlayStation 5s, due to overheating, due to their HDMI ports, due to no power. And every time we have a storm, like literally, that's why I love like the towards the end of the year and towards the beginning of the year when we start getting a lot of thunderstorms. I love it as we get flooded with these consoles.
Maybe scary sometimes?
Huh? Who be scamming?
So Xbox is better.
I'm an Xbox person, so I'm not sure if I'm the right person to say that. Xbox is better, because I will always say that. But as far as repair wise, I get probably, and it could probably be that they did sell more PlayStation 5s than they did Xbox Series X's. There's millions more than an actual Xbox. I'm an Xbox fan though, no matter what. So it could be probably that there is more PlayStation 5s out there than there is Xboxes. But yes, but we do get more PlayStations than we do Xbox for repairs. I mean, we do get more PlayStations than Xbox than repairs. I don't know if I said that the wrong way, but we do get more PlayStations than we do Xbox for repairs.
What about handheld? Who's the worst?
For handheld, Nintendo Switch. Those charging ports, and they break so easily, and of course kids are the ones that's owning them, so they break so easily, and we're having to replace those a lot. So Nintendo Switches are the number one repair for handhelds on our side. Oh man, this thing is giving me gonna give me a run for my money. Thing does not want to come off. Ruby! Ruby! Is Ruby? Oh, I thought she already came in. Why do I keep thinking, where's she at? She should have already been here.
If my phone doesn't want to charge or accept any charger I plug into what could be,
Says she's still at school. I'm sorry, what was that question? If my phone, he sent that if my phone doesn't want to charge or accept any charge I plug into, what could be wrong? What type of phone do you have? It could be a dirty charging port. It's actually common as well. Sometimes we get customer care saying, hey, my phone's not charging, and then I put it on the microscope. It's just that it's full of lint because people put it in their pockets and it gets full of dirt in there. If it's an Apple device, it could, if oh, it's a Samsung, it could be the charging port, or it could be something internally. It depends on the situation. For Apple devices, there's a chip called TriStar chip that it's fairly common to give out. So for Apple devices, it could potentially be a TriStar chip. For Samsungs, it could more than likely be the charging port. It could be that it's dirty, it have a lot of lint, and it just needs to be cleaned. Well, yeah. Well, tell mom that she still needs to put a diaper on Isaiah. Alrighty, I think we got this antenna. There we go. There we go, and then what do we have here? What exactly is holding this thing down? No pry bar. I don't like using the pry bar in this scenario because it can potentially break something that shouldn't break. But something is holding this thing down. Something is holding it down. The adhesive and the connector for the screen. Hmm. So this is where the hinge was broken
What
off.
did you find?
Nothing. It was just adhesive. Adhesive was holding this wire, which wasn't releasing it. All I had to do was remove it. But what I did find were some friends in there. Can y'all see that? Some roaches were inside the the actual screen. That's what I found. Actual roaches inside that laptop. There's another one there. Tiny baby. And there's some over here.
Cracked corner.
Yeah, that was a definitely cracked corner. I hope the right part was ordered. Because if the right part was not ordered,
You can fix that. Pre-order code.
no, hot glue will not fix that.
Same day.
It'd be hilarious. We've had customers actually come in here with hot glue on their hinges, saying, "Hey, I tried fixing it. I put hot glue. It didn't work." Of course, it didn't work. Of course, it didn't work. Hot glue does not. Man, this is a different color. This is not it. This is gold. This is not white. This is not gonna. It is a completely. What color is the device? The device is actually silver. It's got silver with the white top. I'm wondering if they would be okay with a gold top. Babe, did you tell the customer that this was gonna be a gold top? Not white? This is gold, not white. Huh? Well, it is. It is gold, not white. Yes. It's the top shell. Let me call her real quick just to make sure she's okay with it, because I don't want to put a color she may not want. And if she wants white, then
Truthfully, obey.
we'll have to. No, we're not going to use Rosales. That's hilarious. Oh, we're not going to do that. Here. Alright, let me give her a call. Where's my phone at? Thing is up front. All right, y'all. I'm gonna place you on a brief mute. All right. Well, I wasn't able to get a hold of her. I'm going to send her a quick text message. See if she'll respond to the text message. She did not answer my phone call. All right. I just sent her a text message as well as a phone call. Get someone else phone. She didn't answer.
Rosales. Rosales.
All right, yeah, I think I'm gonna have to hold off on this one because I cannot proceed until I get the okay to install this one on there or not. And if not, I'm gonna have to send this one back and order the right one. Because I don't want to put a gold one when it's silver, although it would look nice actually. Silver with gold. She took my phone. Can't help her answer the phone because she took my phone. What are you doing, baby boy? There you go. What? Oh, yeah. Alrighty. So I'm gonna have to hold off on this one. I'm gonna have to hold off on this one. We're gonna put the screws here, battery here. I need to get the okay before we can proceed. Hey, baby girl. So I'm gonna put this one aside for now. I don't know. Just start cleaning because we're about to leave in the next 30 minutes. It's a she. It's a she, and I hope she does. Because I would hate having to wait another 2 weeks. I think that's how long we waited for that part to get here. And I would hate to wait 2 weeks again.
Hey, Will.
You'll approve it. Well, yeah. Not now, baby boy. Grab her tablet, give it back to her now. Now. Alright, so the customer did approve the replacement, just a standard black. So I'm gonna do that real quick. I should not. Hey, the both of you need to clean that room, please. You're gonna remember as soon as we get home with the belt. Okay, we'll see. A belt will definitely help you remember. That piece. A wet belt? No. Now that would be more of a that would be more of abusing your child. I'm not looking to abuse them. A wet belt and definitely hurt them. How's the staff all family? No. Well, we treat them as family. However, they're not necessarily blood family. My wife works with me, and it's of course me. My kids are with me here at the shop whenever they get off of school, and my 4-year-old, he stays with us all day. Well, next year he'll go to school, hopefully, God willing. He'll go to school. But no, they are outside of my wife. They are all employees, and it's one of those things where you just try to treat them like family. But there's boundaries to that, though. Of course, there's boundaries. I used to have family working for me, and I got to tell you, it was the worst. It was the worst. They'd call in all the time. Yeah.
And what everyone says honestly.
That's what everyone says honestly. Yeah. Yep. They were good at first, but then afterwards, it's you know, they would call in. And of course that would set us back. We need people that are dependable and that show up, because you could be the best employee ever, but if you don't show up, you do us no good at all. Isaiah, what are you doing, baby boy? Oh, are you playing with your what? With your toy? Yeah. You don't want to watch nothing? Here you go. You can change it if you want, okay?
What you doing?
It's my last switch of the day. It's analog replacement. Taking the switch apart to replace the analog sticks. As you can see, that one's broken, and they want that one replaced as well. It doesn't have a little rubber on there, so it's just a standard. There's nothing technical on this one, to be honest. Just getting it off the way. Getting this repair out the way. Epic Rooster. How's it going, bud? Appreciate you joining the live. Helping me with getting my watch time so that I am able to monetize my channel. Let me see here. Where do I go?
Tim, good man, how's the repair so far?
So far, so good, honestly. Analytics, revenue. So I'll go to YouTube, analytics, and revenue. There's analytics. There goes analytics right there. Earn. Bro, I think I'm eligible. No, hold on. No, I'm not. Almost. I need, I have 2,000.
Lurking and tapping.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. It looks like I have 2,364 qualified hours out of 3,000. That's all I'm missing. Literally just a few more hours, which it'll be in a few streams. Let me see, how many hours is that? So 3,000 hours minus 23, 64. That's, whoa, I said minus, not plus.
What's the hours for?
To be able to get my channel monetized, my YouTube channel. And it's 636 hours left of watch time to be able to monetize this channel. That's what the hours is for. Is to you think it's 30 days? No, I should be able to get those 300 and something hours. I feel like it should be done then. It depends on the number of viewers as well. How many viewers we got? Monetize means that the channel itself potentially may start paying for you guys' watch time.
Money.
Means money. Oola. Yep. That's exactly what it means. It means I could get paid from this YouTube. From this YouTube journey. That's exactly what it means.
You have to be consistent.
I do have to be consistent. Yes, you are correct. You are correct about that. And for the most part, I feel like I've been consistent. Outside of the incident, I was actually already being consistent, and I would have already been monetized, to be honest. But things happen, you know. Life took us in a different direction with my kid, and yeah, I wasn't in the wrong mindset to stream. Yes, life happens. Life happens. I also need to upload videos. I need to. The good thing is all these recordings that we do are being saved into my Google Drive. Where at home, as soon as I upgrade my PC, I need to upgrade my PC because my PC is old and it's slow. As soon as I upgrade my PC, I'll be able to edit videos, which I'm still paying for the software actually, Adobe Premiere. I'll be editing some videos and cutting these streams off bits and pieces and uploading them to, you know, just the highlights and stuff, and uploading them to YouTube. That's what the goal is. Flipping. There you go. Flipping all these, putting them on YouTube Shorts, TikTok, all of them. All of the above. All of the above. Although I didn't have any complicated repairs today. Today was a fairly easy day, to be honest. It takes 3,000 watch hours, correct, to be able to get monetized, or to be able to apply, and then you still have to go through an approval process. That's to be able to become monetized from memberships. And then to be able to get paid for ads, actually, I need 4,000 hours. So,
Just to apply, Jane.
Yeah, it's just to apply. That doesn't guarantee me. It doesn't guarantee me being fully approved. It's okay though. I'm here for the long run, y'all. I'm here. I'm not going anywhere. I've been doing repairs now for quite some time, and I've been streaming for quite some time as well. I should have already been monetized, but again, like I said, life happens, and that took me away. And originally I wasn't getting enough views, so whenever you get no views, you know, you feel like, man, my content's garbage. So then you just don't stream no more. You don't, you know, the more viewers you get, the more your morale boosts and the more you want to stream. 4,000 for ads though. Yeah, it is 4,000 for ads. It is 4,000 for ads. We're there. We're halfway there, y'all. We're halfway there for the 4,000 for ads. We're halfway there. We are halfway there. Where do I order most of my parts? It depends on what exactly I'm repairing. A lot of my parts, though, I do order through Mobile Centrics. Mobile Centrics is where I order most of my parts, and cell phone parts I go to. There's a place here called Harry Hines, and I go over there and buy bulk. Make your own ads. That's double pay. I don't think that's how it works. We make our own ads, but that's not how it works. We know we get customers to come in with our own ads. But I don't think we get paid from our own ads, though. That's not how it works. I wish that's.
How long you been doing repair and stuff?
I've been offering services since 2019. Out of the garage, out of a shop since 2024. I started out of the garage, though. I will say that. I started out of the garage. It used to be just a hobby, and I started posting up like Facebook Marketplace ads, for people that needed. At the time, was only like PCs and laptop repairs, not consoles. And then the customer said, "Hey, look, I have 6 consoles that I need fixed." It was a mixture between PlayStations and the time were the PlayStation 4s. I think she had, if I recall correctly, 2 Slims and 2 originals. The 2 originals were special editions. And then she had 2 Xboxes, Xbox One X and an Xbox One S. Those were all her kids' consoles, and she needed them all. She needed them all fixed. At the time, I was only charging, I think it was $90 per repair, no matter what the repair was. I didn't know what to charge, so I think I was only charging $90. And I think 4 of them were HDMIs. The other 2 were no powers, were power supply issues. And of course,
What do you charge now?
what do I charge now? Not $90. Not $90. 90, I think it's the labor, not including
How
parts.
much is rented stuff with expenses?
It's a lot. Rent alone, it's roughly almost $3,000. That's not including the rest of the bills. It's not including. Yeah, it's not including the rest of the bills. That's not including insurance. Yeah, I also have to pay for insurance. And that's not including internet. That's not including your light bill. Cost of parts, of course. But the parts we charge to the customers, though. That's not including other expenses that could arise, like uniform.
But if you can do it, you must be good.
The uniform shorts. Oh yeah, we're doing pretty good. I would say so. I would say so. Our customers are satisfied. One of the things I take pride is in our repairs to make sure that our repairs are being handled properly. Huh? Who's Jacob? Huh? Did he test? Okay. We take pride with our repairs, y'all. Some people don't care what the job looks like. I care not only what it looks like, I care also that it functions properly and that it's done correctly. So I do care.
Is it just you doing all the repairs?
It's me doing all the major repairs. I've got an employee whom I train. This is his 5th week, and he's learning how to do repairs, and I'm teaching him as we go. For now, I'm having him concentrate solely on PlayStation 5s, because that is what we get the most. PlayStation 5 from cleanings and HDMIs, and that's what I'm having him concentrate on, as well as controllers, actually. PlayStation 5 controllers as well. Once he has fully mastered that, then we'll start transitioning him to other devices. I don't want him getting too much at once and then not capture a thing. So him learning piece by piece would be best versus learning everything at once. And then with the PlayStation 5s,
How long does it take to learn, would you say?
it depends upon the person. There really isn't a specific time. It depends upon the person. It depends on the person, how quick of a learner they are. I will say my prior employer, he learned pretty quick. However, he was making mistake after mistake. I think he got too comfortable. And he started to make mistakes where we were getting way too many warranty repairs. And I had to get on him a couple of times to a point where I wrote him up a couple of times because it could have been mistakes that he knew better not to make. And he kept making them over and over, and I did write him a couple of times for it. Later, man. Appreciate your help. But yeah, it's one of those things where people learn at their own pace, and I don't rush it. I just, so long as they're learning something new every day, and we show that they're improving. Like this gentleman here, my employee, earlier he did an HDMI, and that thing was almost flawlessly. So he's getting definitely a lot better with HDMI port repairs. I just want him to be I want him to be consistent. So as soon as I see that he's being consistent and that repair is being done consistently the same every single time, we'll go ahead and start showing him how to do something else. Alrighty.
Where do you make the most consoles, phones, or PCs?
And that's a very good question, actually. That is a very good question. I get the most PlayStation 5, so I would say consoles. Because PlayStation 5s is where I've been making, at least here recently, my money on. They're fairly easy. We charge $150 for HDMI ports repair, so the margins on the PlayStation 5's HDMIs are pretty high. So that's where we make the most. We make the least on phones because phones parts are expensive, and with parts being expensive, our margins aren't as high. So in my opinion, consoles is where we make the most margin wise, because they're easier to repair, parts are cheaper, and it takes us less time to get it done. It takes us less time to get it done. The second contender will potentially be handheld. We do we mod, and when I say mod, I mean shell mod, you know, like actually the shell mods. The Game Boy Advance SPs. So we do a complete shell swap. We do IPS upgrades. We do button upgrades as far as the membrane, swapping those out. So I tend to buy those for about 50 when they come in, and then I do a complete reshell upgrade, and then we sell those for $2.99. They sell fairly good online.
PSP upgrade?
No, I don't offer PSP upgrades, although I did have a friend who asked me to do a shell swap on this PSP, and we went ahead and ordered it from Extreme Rate and upgraded to him for it, but people don't really ask for PSP upgrades though.
Cool. I figured it would be phone BC people dropped them.
Phone PC people drop them? What do you mean? Figure it'll be phone repairs? Phone repairs, I guess you could say like the screen replacements potentially, but the cost of the parts themselves can be pretty expensive though. So we don't make very much on those. Like literally what we make is about 60 bucks potentially and margins. So margins aren't really there on phone repairs. Yeah, the parts were a bit cheaper, yeah, but they're a bit more expensive.
What about PCs?
PCs we charge $250 minimum. That's a diagnostics fee on PC, and I'm going based off of market in my area. Most shops are charging $300 to $350 for the diagnostics. That includes You Break I Fix. That includes Geek Squad. They charge $300 to $350 unless you have some sort of subscription based account. Then they charge, I think it's $300. So then I go, I try to lowball them a little bit, so I go $250. That's what I charge. $250 is what I charge for a diagnostics on PCs minimum. We don't get very many PCs though, so that's why they're not necessarily my moneymaker. We do get some, but we don't get very many PCs.
Never could locate my short-in-law.
You can never locate your shorts? Are you kidding me?
What comes with a diagnostic? Did you fix the laptop?
No, because the laptop the shell we received was a different color than the one it came with, and I need the customer's approval before I can swap it, whether if they want to proceed with it or not. If not, then we have to order the right color for them, and we're gonna have to hold off on the repair. For the other question, what does the diagnostics just means us finding what the problem is. That's what a diagnostics is. Finding out what the problem is, which of course the diagnostics does go towards the repair. But if there's any parts involved, we are going to charge on top of that. And if they choose not to proceed with the repair, it's, oh no, I don't want to proceed. Let's say for an example, it's a PC repair and the issue is the RAM. You know how RAM is so expensive right now.
Xbox One S on the 12-volt rail I mentioned earlier.
Yeah, I remember. You say you didn't find the short circuit. Did you remove the glowing component to see if anything else lit up? Like Mr. Ace had mentioned, that once you remove that, inject voltage again and see if you still have a short circuit on that rail, and or if anything else lights up. Yes. I love you more.
There's nothing else lit up?
Nothing else lit up? And do you still have a short circuit in that area? So this thing, it turned on, but now it does not want to turn on. What am I doing here?
AI centers are taking all the memory chips.
Yep, they sure are. What I was gonna say to finish my sentence, let's say for an example, I do a diagnostics on a PC. Turns out that the RAM is the problem. The actual RAM itself turns out to be the problem. Then, and if they choose not to proceed with the repair, then they end up paying minimum $250. That's basically what the diagnostics. But if they choose to proceed, and now I'll charge them $250 plus whatever the part cost would be. Because by then I would have spent a number of hours to try to figure out what the problem is. And with the PC, it's even worse. You've got way too many components. You got to take things apart, potentially put them on your test bench, which I have one inside that room, to test RAM, to test storage, to test CPU. Make sure that it's not the customer's component, to test GPUs. So it takes time. It's something that it's not time consuming.
What program you use to test all the PC components?
It's not a program, it's a test bench. But to be able to do a full-on stress test, I use OCCT. I have a paid version of OCCT, which then you can run a full-on stress test after it powers on, of course, and it displays and such. I use OCCT. That's what I use. And that allows. Do I add mod chips to switch OLED? Mod chips to what? To switch what to OLED?
Like to make it jailbroken.
I don't jailbreak anything, bud. We don't offer any jailbreak services, unfortunately. Only thing I do as far as like screens replacements, it's more so like the SPs. We can upgrade those to IPS screens. We can add HDMI ports to. We can mod a GameCube to an HDMI port. We can install a Pico mod. We won't do the games themselves, but we can install the Pico mod and have it ready for you to be able to put the games if you choose to. What else? For the 3DS, we can mod that as well. We won't put the games in there for you, but we can mod that to where you can have the software installed to it. But those are the only type of mods we offer. We don't do the games for you, though. That is totally up to the customer if they choose to do that. We will not download and or install any sort of games into them. All right, y'all, this one's done. Let me go ahead and close out this ticket real quick.
PCF, take it.
No, it's not because of viruses. It's because we're a licensed business, and downloading and putting games into a console, it's practically pirating games. So due to legality purposes, we won't be doing
How
that.
much does it cost to add the Pico chip?
Are you just looking to get the Pico mod installed and that's it? If so, we charge $160 for that. That includes the Pico itself,
Yeah.
and the work. It's $160 plus tax. All right, so before I close this ticket real quick, I just updated my ticket here. But one of the things I need to do is make sure this thing is still going to power on display, and that the joysticks actually work. So let's. This thing is not charged, so let me go ahead and charge it real quick. It's completely drained. Well, it turned on fairly quick. Let's see if these things need to be potentially calibrated. Oh, calibration's good. This one does need to be calibrated.
Working.
Oh yeah, this is good. Alrighty. Alright, babe, did the lady call you regarding that laptop? I just saw her call come through. Her call did come through. Why did it say her name?
First one in and last to leave.
You are always running late. The power button on this one I need to replace. I'll do that tomorrow when I come in. First thing I want to do. Who's Kelly? What?
Good grind, Mr. Brown.
I don't know which one, but okay. All right, y'all. I'm gonna go ahead and call it a day now. We're about to leave right now. It is 7:17. Let me see who's on. I figured out how to send my stream over to someone. The only people I won't be able to send over though, it's TikTok people because they are on a different platform. If you guys want to follow me and go to the next viewer, if you want to go to my YouTube channel, I would appreciate it if you guys did that. And also while you're there, hit subscribe button for me over on the YouTubes. But otherwise, for those watching me on YouTube, and I do appreciate you watching me on YouTube as well, let me see if I can figure out how to send you over to a good person that I would support. A good person. Let's see.
You're a hard worker. What's your other job?
What's my other job? It's a system support. It's called AMI, System Support Analyst. That's the official title for it. But basically, maintaining an application itself. See if I can figure this out. How do I YouTube redirect? I can only do it while I'm live, so I'm gonna figure this out real quick, y'all.
Your viewers
Okay. How would I do that?
What is it?
I already know what live redirect is. Just show me how. Where do I go? Where do I go to do this? Community live redirect. Okay, so I'll go to community and how? I'm in community, but I don't see a live redirect option. Do I not have that option to do? I don't get it. So it's under customization, not community. So customization, at the bottom there's a live redirect option, which I don't have. Oh, that sucks. Going to view channel. Nope. Yes.
Yeah.
You are hilarious, baby boy.
Giving it to you.
I love you too. Okay, I can go to YouTube Studio, stream settings. Okay, YouTube Studio. Let me go back to YouTube Studio. YouTube Studio, that's where I'm at. Click on my stream. I'm sure you guys probably already left, but I wanna figure this out, y'all. I'm sorry. For future reference, I definitely want to learn how to do this because I don't know how to do it. They do it to me all the time, and I want to learn how to do this so that I, in the future, can also help, someone potentially grow. So it's one of the things I want to learn how to do. Okay. Now, baby boy, you're moving me. YouTube Studio, that's where I was at. And he goes to YouTube Studio and he goes to edit. I don't see an edit button. Where's the edit button? What am I missing? You guys probably fell asleep while watching. Come on. Upload. Yeah, I suck at this, y'all.
No eating dinner, homie.
No eating dinner. I suck, y'all. I really suck at this. I don't know.
What's your hours?
11 to 7 here at the shop. Here at the shop, we are 11 to 7. Content live. Okay. And then here I can go to get it.
Why those hours? Why not like 8-4?
Well, not 8 to 4. People don't wake up at 8 o'clock in the morning to come get their devices repaired. They usually wait till later on that day. Some people actually open up at 12. We do 11. We try to beat everyone else that opens up. And then after 7, it just dies down a lot. When we first opened up, we were open from 9 to 8. And then we noticed that our slow hours were between 9 and 11. Like, you get maybe one person, and the rest of the time people were just standing around not doing nothing. So we chose 11 to 7. That way we get some time in the morning, and then we get to spend some time in the afternoon. As long as we get to leave at a reasonable time, of course. At 7, usually I end up leaving late either way. Even after I in stream,
Good business strategy.
we're still here. Yeah, it's one of those things where we try to
So you done for the day?
I am done for the day. Right now I'm trying to figure out how to redirect my stream over to another streamer. And I can only redirect though when I'm live. And I'm trying to learn how to do it so for future reference, I'm able to redirect to people. Okay.
Hit the button on the left.
I'm not sure which button on the left.
No.
Come on.
Oh, wow.
Give me a second, baby boy.
Oh.
Oh. So that all happens whenever You have to set it up ahead of time. I didn't know you had to set this up ahead of time. I thought that's something that could for customization and redirect. Okay, alrighty. For customization. Customization, edit stream. And you should see a redirect. Yeah, I didn't set up my thing in advance. That's the problem. I just go live, but I use a different platform. All right, y'all. Appreciate it. Yes, baby boy. Yes, let me finish and then you can hug me, okay? Okay. All right, thanks everyone. Appreciate you guys watching. I'm sorry it took so long. I wasn't able to figure out properly. I'm gonna have to mess with it tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll have more time, so I'll see y'all tomorrow. More than likely about 3:30 or a little bit after 3. Thanks everyone. Peace. You stay blessed, and we'll see y'all tomorrow.